Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Faith and Despair. I don't know what we're going to do today. Yesterday and the day before we added a few new things like enemy faces, exclamation marks, all that stuff. And yesterday I refined it a little bit, so I think it's actually really cool now. It is depending on the game speed, so you probably do not have to turn things off individually. So it's exactly how it's supposed to be, in my opinion, because if you turn it down, like this is the beginning state, when you first play the game, this should be perfect. I think you can see the faces, and there's a nice little rhythm to it. But when you, and also this one, there's the slowdown and the nice triggers and stuff. And when you turn up the game speed, like when you're a professional player of Faith and Despair, and things are a lot faster. There's less slowdown, and yeah, I think this is the perfect balance. We will see how people react to it, but I think it's fine how it is. I just realized I probably need to switch back to Windows. It's at web chat, okay. Let's switch to Windows. Okay, Linux. Never mind. Let's switch to Linux, I guess. So I have a few things on my list. First of all, I think I just want to fix this error really quickly. I think it's just a condition or something like that that's missing. And then, oh yeah, I also submitted it to Steam last week and I got a reply yesterday. Was it yesterday? I don't know. 2 days ago, I think. And I also fixed the things that were mentioned in the Steam email. I think it was just one of those was the Steam Cloud was not working correctly. Then mouse cursor was still visible when you play with a controller. And what was the other one? I don't remember. I fixed 3 things and I submitted it again yesterday evening. And then I was just so tired that I completely, I don't know. To be honest, today I thought I would just play a game instead of working on the game. But then I was like, okay, maybe I will just find something small that I can work on. Just a little bit. Get something done. So I don't know, maybe this will be a shorter stream, maybe not. The music of the shop is still a bit too loud, so I think I'm just going to try and make it a little bit quieter. We can do that. Shopping game. I mean, if you look at the waveforms of the files, then it is kind of obvious why the shop is feels so loud. Okay, Audacity. I'm just gonna make it less louder in Audacity. And I think I did this before. So I guess that's better now. Let's listen. It is a little better. Let me put in the second earpiece. Important. I just realized what else I can do. I can probably make it even just a little bit quieter in the beginning. So it's not as distracting. And then it slowly gets louder. Maybe that's the way to go. Yeah, why not? Let's try that. Export, wave. The same folder, please. Yes, I want to replace it. Thank you very much. Okay. Did something change? Must have blinked. Let's give this. Turn this back on. All right. Continue. Let's just check it out with music for a second. Put my second EPs. I think that's much better. I mean, the map music is very quiet. Maybe the map music needs to be. Let's see. Yeah, I mean that is that is extremely quiet. Maybe I can just improve that as well. In-game map. I just hope I will never overexport it. So how do I make this louder? Effect. I don't want to normalize it. I want to change the. How can I make this louder? Do I really have to normalize it? Okay. I mean, this is very loud now. Is it? Oh. Actually, maybe not bad. I think I will increase this again. Like this. Can I move this over here? I guess I can. And then I will also increase the volume of this again. Yeah. Make a dot here. Oh. And increase the volume of this. Cool. Let's oh, what? What happened? What happened? Oh. Whatever Control E does, it happened. All good. Export as MP3, right? Yeah. And this time we have tip in-game map. Right? Yeah. Let's see how the waveform changes. It's now mono. No, 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 no. No. No, we don't want mono. Please, no mono. What the hell is joint stereo? Just okay. Let's compare it again. Yeah, I think this looks even now. Let's hear it again in the game. In the game. Yeah, I think it's better now. We'll see. Okay. All right. Selected atonements need a better sprite, I guess. I think I'm gonna fix the one bug first. What was it? Return card. Null reference exception. Nobody knows what that was. Okay, scripts. Object pool. What could cause this error? Single delay. Reset cards. So this is in clean endgame. Reset game, reset cards. Return card. But it already checks if card is null. So what is... Oh, is that a... Ah, maybe that's it. I don't know. Could be. I guess this could be it, yeah. I don't see anything else. Weird. I will give it to the machines. Okay. So, I guess it could also be if card duration effects is null. Then I want to initialize it. I don't want to return. What else? If effect is null, yes, I did that. Transform. If transform is null, we have other problems. Okay. I think it was probably effect. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy. Okay. I will mark this done. And resolve. Null within return cards. Very strange. Okay, maybe we can try that. Yeah. Oh no, we can't. Oh my god. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Okay, selected atonements. Let's look at it. Should be relatively easy. Also, what is that? Options, and there's a weird interesting. I don't know why that is. It looks correct here. It is -8. Very strange. No, that does not work. Okay, let's look at the atonement first. We have sprites for difficulty circle, circle image, circle discovered, and what is that? Oh. Ah, selected. Oh, selected is its own image. Aha. Okay. Well, in that case, what can we do about that? Let's open it up. Erase selected. Selected has the ring and oh yeah. So I guess I will remove all of this and just select it. Okay, that seems correct. What can we do here? Should we try adding an arrow? What if it's not discovered? Let's see. Discovered. Difficulty circle undiscovered. And it looks like this. Okay. What if this card is like this? Doesn't work. How do I do this? I mean, I could try a different color. I could try when it's not discovered. Let's see. Profiles. This. Start. Comments. Yeah. What is that? What is that image? Winning deck. Mastered. What? Does this not get removed when I switch profiles? It does not. Okay. Another bug. Cool. Let's see. Run creator. Where is the mastery? That's a problem. That is a problem. How do we... It is in the same transform. Clear tab. What does it do? I think what I want to do is I just want to clear this. So when I switch profiles, you do this. Custom atonements. Alright. Render Punk, hey, how's it going? I'm a bit tired today, maybe because I keep working on this, even though I should take a rest. Also, I listened to your song and I think it was really, really cool. So I'm not really sure what you were worried about. But I think your voice actually works pretty well. I think this was a pretty cool song. It's better. I was really shy singing and releasing on stream platforms. I mean, you cannot really hear it, so I think maybe it's because you added some effects on the voice and stuff. But I think you made it work. Yeah, it was really cool. It also had a nice flow to it, and it was very relaxing to listen to. I think that's what sold me on it. How long have you been making music? Because it seems like you are very experienced. As for me, I'm currently trying to fix the way this looks when you have it selected. It's very hard to read what you have selected and what isn't selected. 7 years? Alright, that makes sense, yeah. So I might just try adding an arrow here. Let's see. It works, I think. I'm just going to put it over here. Are you planning on singing more? Because I feel like you should. Alright, I think that helps. What is that? But it was very similar to me. My first my first time singing in a song. I think it was, let's see. I'm gonna play it for you so you feel better. My first time singing in a song was remix and cover. I think it was here somewhere. Ah yeah, this was it. No, wait a minute. Was it this? Let's see. Oh yeah, this was it. This was the first time I was singing. So. That is really, really embarrassing. Wow. That is so awful. Oh yeah, give me the effects. That was a good one. Wow. I'm awake now. And the second one was I think the second one was this. No. I think the second one was 99, that was 26 years ago, yeah. Nin called, you want to do a call-up? I wish. What was the second one? Oh, is it on Fallen Sheep? I think it's called You Need to Say Something. Ah, there it is. This was the second one, I think. Oh yeah, here it is. There it is. Wow. And then I think it was the Marilyn Manson cover. That was the third one. Remix and cover, and this was the third time. Oh, they're different. I just kept going, you know? Man, I had so much fun back then. Like, every time I made a new music track, it was just so addicting. Yeah. Just keep doing it, Vanderpunk. What I wanted to say is that if you keep doing it, you will get better. That's what I think. Embrace being embarrassed. Embrace being awkward. I'm doing singing lessons at the moment, and in the first session I said I feel really awkward right now, and he says, "Good, then you're going in the right direction." Talking to me always fills me with motivation. That's very nice to hear. I think you can see clearly how this is selected now, right? With the arrow. It's probably not the best design in the world, but I kind of want to try it in the other color. Let's see. Give me this. I think that's better. Not the best design in the world, but it will do. It will do. All right. Where is my list? Oh, our neighbors are having a concert today. I can hear piano. I can hear cello. Sounds very cool. The people below us, they have. I think that the whole apartment is filled with instruments and stuff. They have a piano and they're constantly playing violin, and sometimes they have people who play cello and stuff. Very cool. Alright. An allo creature on board. Play spell with drag and drop to summon demon. Move demon or okay. Let's try it out. I wish I had cool neighbors like that. Yeah, so if you like classical music, you are in luck. But if you don't like classical music, you're fucked. Because it can get really loud. You have an arcane couple and a screaming child. Yeah, I mean that's true. That is worse. Yeah, I don't know, I had the idea to contact them at some point, but I don't know. It's a bit weird. One of the neighbors is on Spotify though. I did some research. Hello Button Software, happy Friday indeed. How are you doing? I'm currently working on small bug fixes. And, you know, just see what comes up and fix it. And maybe I will try the Steam integration later on. I will see. Could be fun. So here we have someone demon. Okay, a spell with demon. I've also submitted the game to Steam and I got my first feedback. I'm gonna show you what it looks like. Wait, off screen. Don't open mails on screen. Steam application review. There we go. So these are the issues. Steam Cloud was apparently misconfigured, and I fixed that. It was just missing 2 spaces. And then they also said that the graphics, the minimum graphics system requirements were missing for Windows and Steam and Linux, which I now added. And when you play with controller, the mouse cursor didn't disappear, which was strange because in tournament it worked. Apparently I must have deleted some code that did that, yeah. And for developers recommended configuration, not going to do that. No. Thankfully it's not a requirement. What Steam features are you going to use? I'm already using Steam Cloud. It's a big one. Then I think that's it. Achievements. And I want to look at getting the friends list, so you can your cards will have the names of your friends. And I might want to look at rich text. I think it's called Steam rich text. No. What is it called? Rich presence. That's what I want to try. It just says where you are right now in the game and stuff like that. I'm a little scared of using Steam Cloud, but it has been requested quite a few times. What exactly are you scared about? Because maybe I can remove that fear. I can tell you what I did, and then. So basically, you can set up Steam Cloud so everything is done automatically, which is I think the best setting. I will show you Steam Cloud. You have to enter the maximum amount of megabyte. The save file is very large and I'm also scared of it being offline. Okay, I can see why you're scared. Okay, yeah. If the way I've set it up is just you enter these values, the maximum of bytes per user, which is 100 megabytes for me, and number of files allowed with it, which is 10,000 for me because every run is an individual file, so that's what I had to do. But other than that, you can just use Steam AutoCloud configuration and just set up the paths here and the pattern that it has to look for. And everything is done automatically. The save file is very okay. What do you mean with it being offline? And lag since I update the file very often. That should not be an issue because Steam Cloud only syncs it only syncs the save file whenever you close the game, I think. It doesn't seem to be syncing it while the game is being played, at least not in my experience. Because if you want to do it while the game is being played, you have to actually call it directly via the Steam API. Steam is offline quite often here, mostly on Tuesdays. What? Do you want to say which country you live in? Because that is insane. I've never heard that before. I only know that Steam does maintenance in South Africa. Okay. I only know that the Steam does maintenance every Tuesday, so that might be related to that. Which is one of the reasons why you should not release your game on a Tuesday. Because usually things can happen, bad things. You had to make the game playable offline. I think that is not an issue with Steam AutoCloud. Because you can just play it offline, and whenever it's back online, then it will just automatically sync your files. And the best example is, I mean, you can just open Steam. I have the demo here. It always says cloud status up to date, and when you click play, then it will it will say cloud date is out of date, because I have played it on Steam Deck yesterday, so it will just update, and that's it. And whenever you close it, I will show you that it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything, but when you close it, I think it should sync something. Yeah, then it's uploading, and there it is. I think that's it. Yeah. It is uploading a lot because I have so many files. Okay, but if it's done the first time, then it should be working correctly. Yeah. There was a bit of a problem yesterday because I had a completely separate file on my on my Steam Deck, and compared to my PC setup. But yeah, now it's fine. Because Steam Cloud was not working. It was set up incorrectly. But yeah. I feel like it is very safe. I mean, Valve has... I'm sure Valve has many games that also have very large save files, and you have to account for that. You could probably let the player back it up manually, but I think you can just use Steam Auto Cloud, because you don't have to write anything, and it will automatically sync the following groups of files when blah blah blah. And it even works cross-platform. I don't know if you have Linux and Mac also targeted. I think it's very graceful. It doesn't sync while playing and stuff like that. But we can check. Yeah, one thing that we have to avoid is machine-specific configurations, such as video settings. I have a separate file for this, which is not synced. So whenever you're in Steam Deck and you have a very low resolution, and you go back to your PC, then the video settings are not overridden. Ah, there it is. There it is. It is important to remember that Steam will synchronize the user's Steam Cloud files for your game before and after every session. Any matching files which change during the session will be uploaded to cloud storage immediately afterward. If your game writes very large files or many small files to Steam Cloud, then this may cause noticeable impact on the user's internet bandwidth and also the ability to shut down Steam. Okay. As a general rule, smaller files will work better. If the save state for a given user can be split up in different categories, things which may change frequently and things which may not change often, then we recommend using separate files. Yeah. So you are right in that fact that one large file is a bit of a problem. But hey, maybe you can find something. Find a solution. How big is your save file? But yeah, I have recently, like 2 or 3 months ago, I had one large save file and I split up into smaller ones. Because I was afraid of this breaking. So we also have power interruption here in South Africa. Okay. The grid has been stable for a few months now, but it used to be a power outages every 3 days. That's crazy, yeah. I always say that people in Austria live in a bubble because it's like they don't know anything about power going out on a regular basis and stuff like that. The file is max 300k. You mean 300 megabytes? One file is 300 kilobytes. No, thank you. 300 kilobytes is not an issue. That is not an issue. Let me check my save files really quickly. That is not an issue. I thought you were talking about megabytes. So my biggest save files have around 80 kilobytes. No, from a from a web development standpoint, if you have a JavaScript file with 300 kilobytes, that is very large. But from a save file perspective, I think that's fine. I think that's perfectly fine. We can look at other save files. Let me see. We have... Let's look at the save file for Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire, properties, browse local files. I guess it doesn't actually save too many local files, does it? No. Where are you saving your files? Okay, Peglin. Peglin has a save file of 92 kilobytes. That's fine. What else do we have? Local dungeons. Is 53 kilobytes. Dungeon browser, okay. I'm gonna find something. I feel like Slay the Spire has a very similar issue. Okay, let me find it. Where does Slay the Spire save files? It should be in Steam user data, blah blah blah. They're actually doing it there? Really? Steam? User data? Six? Damn it. Okay, never mind. Anyway, I think 300 kilobytes is fine. Still wondering where the... See? Okay, yeah, Slay the Spire uses 47 kilobytes, that's fine. The file can be local and be updated regularly while the game is running. The cloud only syncs it when the game starts or ends. Yes, correct. It's only when the session starts or ends. Where was it? The user Steam cloud files for your game before and after every session. There is nothing in between. So you're fine with, saving while the game is loaded. No, it's not only in the cloud. This is, the files are always local and Steam Cloud just synchronizes them. So that whenever you jump on a new machine, on the other machine you also have it locally, but then it gets synced to Steam Cloud. If it's the same user. That is why I think it's so easy to implement. Just enable auto cloud with these settings, like make sure it has enough space. I mean, you only need 300 kilobytes, so this is smaller for you. You only probably need 10 files. And then make sure that it specifies the correct path right here. And also the correct pattern. And I don't know, if your game is on Linux and Mac, then you have to just add some overrides. And that's it. You don't have to code anything, you don't have to do anything else. Just Windows, I mean, then even better. Even better. You just have to use the path here and then you're done. So it's basically 3 things. This one and this one. And that's it. It's one of the features of Steam that basically just works. It's one of the really cool features. I got a cherry. Nice. I want demon. You can also use this one. Summon lesser demon. Does this work? Yes. Okay. What was the description of the error? Click ally creature on board. Yeah. Try this. Click it. Move over this one. Oh, it works. Now it works. Okay. Did it do something different? It could be something that I've already fixed. Because this is version 3.3, yeah. Maybe it's already fixed. Alright. We're going to have our first ad break today. Just in time, because my water is empty. So please stick around. Stretch your legs. Works for enemy. Conflict. Enemy spawner? Yes. Alright. Be right back. And we're back. Alright, I now want to make it so that whenever an enemy is created, if new material equals his defense. And card has trigger on death. Turn true. Because on death and buff don't make any sense. We want to make sure it is Ludwig, hello, how's it going? Hope you got good progress. Yes, I'm slowly slowly getting forward, you know, one step at a time. That is how you climb a mountain. One step at a time. Currently, I'm just trying to, you know, wrap out very small issues, very small pieces that need to be adjusted. And then maybe later on I will look at Steam integration, so you can get your friends' names onto the cards. That would be really funny. Hello Task! I didn't know it was you. How's it going? Wie geht's? Ladies and gentlemen, we have the famous Task beenden in chat. On the YouTube side. How is it going for you? How was your day? It's finally Friday. As you know, could be better. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, no, progress is going well. I hope my last filter for your game go through. Was that you who said hello Philip and then you said something about the golden border? If that was you, that was you? Okay. First of all, thanks for giving me that feedback, and yes, I have already fixed it. It is done. So when you watch closely, how do I magic hand? So you see this icon here, and the border is now behind it. Yippee! Robust, hello. I've gotten excited to play this game after finding your channel yesterday. Nice. Yeah, I'm planning one more update before Steam Next Fest. Steam Next Fest starts on October 13th. And yeah, one more update for the demo maybe. And launch is in November 12th. I'm really excited. I wasn't sure if it was intended, so yeah. Yeah, it was not exactly intended. I just at first I was like, I don't know a solution to this problem, but when you sent in your feedback that this looks a bit off, then I was like, okay, I will find a solution. And then I was like, okay, the solution is actually pretty easy. Do you have any experience in other engines besides Unity? Yes, I have experience in Godot. I've been working for as a freelancer for a studio for about 3 months in Godot, and I also took part in a game jam recently. That was only Godot. I think Godot is really cool. So maybe my next game will be in Godot. we will see. Are you making games as well, Robust? It's so funny because when I got the feedback, this is for you, Task. I got the feedback, I was like, who is this? I was trying to filter or analyze the text, and I was like, Do I know anybody who writes like this? I don't know who it is because he didn't leave an email address. I've been tinkering off and on in Godot for the past 2 years. It's been insane, the amount of changes in Godot. Oh yeah, Godot is really skyrocketing. And I feel like, I always say this, I feel like it's going to be the blender of game engines, where it just keeps getting better and better and better until it's a really, really awesome power tool. Why are you using Unity over Godot at this point? Well, because I started working on this 2.5 years ago. And I'm also, like, this project is built upon 2 other projects. One second, I have to be right back. As I was saying, before I got interrupted, this project is actually based on 2 other projects. So I've built this on top of Katy and Betty, which was actually the base for Tournament, which is just a remaster of a Flash game of mine. And this game is actually based on top of Tournament and Katy and Betty. And the positive thing about this is that it has already solved a lot of the problems, like controller support and options and pause menu, translations, localization, lots of stuff. So this project already has solved a lot of issues. It has been ported to console, so you know, a lot of things that I've already, the fonts and stuff, everything in this project has solved so many things already, and that saves you a lot of time if you just reuse everything for a new game. So that is the reason why I have not switched to Godot yet. But maybe I will just try it for the next game. We will see. Converting all the code to Godot would not be beneficial. Yeah, it could probably work because it is C#, and Godot, you know, has C# support. So in theory, it could work, but again, it's just at this point, it's just not worth it. Congrats on keeping it and finishing this project. Thank you. I'm also very familiar with Unity at this point, yes. So in terms of optimization and stuff, when we had to port the game, the previous game Tournament, to consoles as in a different name, Turn to Mine, there were a lot of issues in regards to Switch, and yeah, just from that alone, I learned a lot, which is now present in this game. And it also works on a laptop from 2012. I actually tested it yesterday and it works just fine. So yeah, these are the benefits of sticking with one engine for a very long time. I've been working with Unity for 10 years now, so I started working with it in 2015. And it's just, yeah. But again, Godot is really, really cool. And I feel like a lot of the knowledge that I've gathered in Unity also transfers well to Godot. So maybe the switch isn't that hard for my next game. But yeah, in theory you could port this game to Godot, no problem. Would just take a bit of time. Hey, how is it going? For me it's going well. I'm a bit tired today, but you know, it is what it is. I'm currently working on very small things that have come up once again during playtests, and I might take a look at Steam integration a bit later. We will see. But yeah, how's your day, 8? What was the most challenging thing to code in this project? I feel like the most challenging thing was... Let me think. The most challenging thing in this game is balance. I mean, you could argue that just adding new systems and stuff is relatively easy, but making it all work together very well, I think that is the hardest part in this game. Yeah. Because at one point I had to rewrite the map system, the map generation, because it was not fun. There were some duplicate nodes and stuff like that, so the map generation took a lot of time, and the inventory took a lot of time because there were like 3 iterations of the inventory, and you also can zoom and stuff, so it supports smaller screens like Steam Deck and mobile. I feel like this is the hardest one, yeah. Adding content is generally not that hard in this game. It's just, you know, if you have a systems-based game, you can just... It's just another block in the system. But then you have to make sure that everything works together very well. I think that's the hardest challenge. You know how to code, but for me I found Unreal very interesting because of visual scripting. Yeah. Blueprints is something that a lot of people like to use, and even the creator of True to Charles, I think he just made the game in Blueprints as well. That's pretty insane, actually. I know of another person, Novus Orbis. This is a deck builder in Unity, completely made in visual scripting. And I was talking to him about this, and I said, "Well, how did you do this?" And he's like, "Oh, it's easy. You just do it." And I'm like, okay, I could never make a roguelike deck builder in visual scripting. Hats off to you. Really, that's insane. That's a difficult thing in everything from Hearthstone to Shadowverse to Yu-Gi-Oh! To Magic the Gathering. Yeah, that's true. Making everything work together well, I think that's the toughest part. Like, the individual pieces of this game aren't that hard to make. It's not really... I know that sounds it sounds a bit weird, but all of these smaller things everybody can probably program. You just have to make sure that it works together well. I watched the Thomas Brown interview with Thomas Brush, I think, right? Yeah. And yeah, the interview, generally the Thomas Brush interviews are really, really cool. I like the podcast a lot. doesn't sound weird. A card game should flow. Yeah, exactly. And then you, I mean, for example, I spent a lot of time on how, you know, the cards feel when you move your mouse over them, and then you need to make sure that the information is there when the player needs it and then gets out of the way when the player wants to do something else. Like, for example, I had to make sure that when you move your mouse over certain stuff in the UI, then there is immediate information, and this is something that takes a long time. I think this is the hardest part on this game, is to just work through all the things that you have to do. Knowing that you have a lot of work ahead of you and then just going through it. I think this is the hardest part. One of my games on Steam is written in Visual, what is that, VB.net, which sounds crazy. Not many people realize the C# and Visual, is it Visual Basic? Virtual Basic? What is VB? Both compiled to intermediate language, so the performance is very similar. Oh, that's cool. Visual Basic, yeah. Card games are my jam, but I don't think I could come up with a card game. The art assets alone need to have flair. You got a lovely sheen to your cards. Thank you. It did not look like that in the beginning. I really like to show off how it looked in the beginning, so you feel inspired to do one yourself. Let me show you what it looked like in the beginning. You will be amazed or shocked. So this is what it looked like in the beginning. You can still see that it had sprites from the previous game, from Tournament. And yeah, this is what it used to look like in June 2023. Yeah. Looks pretty cool, huh? This was the inventory. I feel like I could have just released it back then, honestly. Hello Nick, Sinali, how's it going? It is the tournament-based mock-up of Base in Despair, yeah. You need to have a bit of a schooling in lawring to get through game rules for a card game. Judge tests are no joke for Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. Yeah, Magic the Gathering can get really, really heated on the rules. Because it's like... I remember back in high school when we played Magic the Gathering, and some of the cards were like, you know, you could interpret them in different ways, and then people were like sitting there with the rule books because we didn't have internet back then, and it's like, no, you see, in this rule book it says this, and then the other one was like, but in the English rule book it says this, so what are we gonna do here? And then it's all like flipping the table and pulling the guns out, and no, I'm just kidding. There's still a lot of beauty to this card or not. Thanks, man. But yeah, at some point you... by the way, check out this game. He's a really, really cool guy. Check it out and maybe wishes it. Any card game I get involved with, I usually end up writing out a flowchart intentionally follows issue. Yeah, it's basically, you know, the meme where the guy is standing in front of the board with the red strings and everything. He's like, ah, that's Magic the Gathering. Base in Despair clearly went a long ways from its mock-up though, and I think it looks great currently. Thank you. It went through many iterations, yeah. Wishlist, no time to loot. What? What is no time to loot? Any thoughts on Hades 2 being released yesterday? No. No thoughts. Oh, what you linked. Okay, yeah. Hades 2 looks awesome. I mean, my wife has played it. And I feel like I get motion sickness from watching it. So I will not play it. I don't know. I feel like also, I mean, the trailer is really, really cool. The trailer is awesome. But the way the camera moves when your character moves is really. I feel like they should have just centered the camera on the character, just like Diablo. The camera moves too much around. So yeah, I get motion sickness and I cannot turn it off, so I will not play it. Oops. I hate waking up early and realizing I should throw away the previous days of work because there's a better way of doing it. Think where it's done now. I mean, it depends. I mean, that's your subconscious working for you, doing the work for you, and then you get a better solution. I think that's great. That's great. Did you ever think about a scenery background for Faith in Despair? No. I did some different backgrounds for it, but it's almost. I feel like it always needs a kind of a surface that you're playing the cards on. I got tired of Diablo-esque games. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Hades is kind of like Diablo, that's true. Again, I wish they would just center the damn camera on the character. It's just so annoying. The way it moves around when you switch directions, I don't know. Mine is especially slow at realizing I took the wrong approach. It still does its work, so maybe it's just working. It's working just fine. Might she be watching Let My Wife Play Hades 2 videos for real? Yeah. No, I actually really like when I wake up and it's like my mind has found a solution for a problem, and then I can just immediately implement it. That's really, I think that's really cool. Let me just get to the rest side. Are there coins, dice, tabletop mechanics to this game? No. It's mainly just cards. And you're playing against death. I realized that there is a lot of potential here that you could make it more like Inscription, stuff like that. But yeah, I decided to focus really on the cards. The problem with this game is that the complexity is in the way you can create your own cards. And once you have this complexity, I feel like everything else should be very reduced and minimalistic. Because when you are in a fight and you're facing 5 enemies and every enemy has like this much of text, I feel like everything else that distracts from it is a bit too much. So I think this was a good decision of mine, but you know, every game dev would have made different decisions with this game. I talked to one game dev friend and he was like, he would have reduced it even further. Like he would have made the simplest version of this game with like almost no UI, almost no background. Just focusing on the combinations and the combos and synergies and make this really, really simplistic. Gonna love it when the solution to a problem comes to you in a dream and you don't actually forget it right away. Yes. That's true. Usually when I get an idea, I just immediately write it down. Sometimes I don't, and then I'm like, okay, I will not write this idea down. If it survives until tomorrow, I will implement it. So it's like this ultimatum where it's like, okay, if you survive in my head, you will get to live. Everyone will be wanting inscription mechanics soon enough. There's an inscription tactics game called Inkshade. I think I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's... I feel like that's really cool. I mean, the graphics are insane. It's just... I don't know, it feels... To me, it feels like it's more a focus on how it looks and not on the gameplay. I have not played it, but so this is a totally biased opinion, but it looks to me like it looks really, really good. But I don't know. Namely, combat is slow and boring and tedious. I mean, and it's repetitive. So this is what I mean. It's like, it looks good, but maybe the focus wasn't exactly on gameplay. I'm sure people like it when it looks good, but I wanted to have a gameplay first game, if that makes sense. Prosto, hello. How is it going? I get the logic behind staying into one mechanic and not overcomplicating. Yeah. That's literally how I write lore stories. If it survives in my head for a duration of time, it is canon now. True. It's going weird. How? Do you mind explaining? I'm feeling good today. I'm a little bit tired because I keep working on the game instead of relaxing and taking some time off. So I feel like my body is slowly saying, hey man, what are you doing? You need to not work on this game for a little while, but I keep on working on it, so it's good. Yeah. But it's okay. I'm going to the gym today, so that will relieve some of the stress, I guess. I have no idea if the gameplay is there. Exactly, Robust. Yeah, if you see the trailer for this, for Inkshade, it's like, it looks really good, but you don't really know what the gameplay is like. I mean, you can probably see that for my game as well, but... I don't want to explain, I want to escape. Okay, here we go. This is a game called Faith in Despair. It's a roguelike deck builder where you can collect materia from like little gems and then slot them into your cards to build your own combos. So this is what it looks like. You can, for example, whenever an enemy attacks, then you can deal poison damage. And then you can just place it on the board. Hold on a second. Like this. When you actually draw it. You can also build your own spells if you want. And you have blessings. There we go. This is for example when HP of this creature falls below half max HP, then it will deal poison and heal itself. Something like this. Nick's analysis. Hopefully your hands can take it. Oh yeah. Ever since I started going to the gym, my hands feel a lot better. So yeah. Thanks for asking. There's still some things you need to clear. Yeah, 6 will never end, huh? I like this dark visual style. Thank you. Yeah, it is inspired by Inscription a little bit, but also Magic the Gathering, because I'm a huge Magic the Gathering fan. I've worked together with artists who have allowed me to use their artwork. And also the title, the cover is made by a Magic the Gathering artist. She's called Marcela Boulevard. So I've worked with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 artists on this game to make sure that the art is cool. It is awesome indeed, but you're playing 6-song handicap because of stream lag, yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Currently, like the launch of this game is in November 12th. So if you want, you can check it out here. And yeah, play it when it comes out, or you can play the free demo. It is a very big demo. You can play it for a long time. That's why I decided not to stream it. Tried once with Hollow Knight, but they had Lex and boss fight. Okay. Is this a general thing for Hollow Knight and and the games they're making, that they're not that easily streamable? It is a generous demo. Yeah, you can play the first 6 days of the journal and the first 2 decks, and also the first 5 atonements. Just a potato PC. Okay. Yeah, and right now I'm trying to fix a few smaller things that have come up, you know. I'm also releasing it on mobile. You can actually play it on your mobile phone today. Just search for the name on YouTube, on Google, and you will see the Play Store entry. It is in open beta at the moment, and release should be around the same time as it's going to release on Steam. Game is very smooth, thanks. Currently I'm trying to add a confirmation here. I'm not sure how to do that yet. I'm not sure. Let's see, rest. Because the problem is that people on touch screens, they want to have like move their mouse over the items, but they cannot have a mouse because it's touch screen. So they need a confirmation button. You meant 6-song? Oh, okay. Thank you. 6-song is very smooth. Smooth like silk, I would say. The game is very CPU heavy for some reason. Yeah, that's never a good thing with trying to stream. Honesty is good. Didn't check it on my 10-year PC. Okay. I don't have any issues. And OBS eats around 40% during streaming. Yeah, OBS eats a lot, that's true. Are you streaming in 60 FPS or in 30 FPS, Nick? Because you could try turning it down to 30 FPS if you're on 60. I guess you already tried that. Okay, yeah. Because I also stream at 30 because it's like 60 FPS game dev. Nobody needs that. Nobody needs that to be 60 FPS. I can't imagine how you can fight with lags in this game. Yeah. I mean, I imagine playing Sekiro with lag. There's no way. actually cleared most of the game with lags. You are a pro gamer. Isn't the UI different on mobile? 2 big buttons should be enough. Yeah. just the mobile version of this game is just 2 big buttons, that's true. No, for mobile it's, for example, by default it's zoomed in and everything else is too small. So if you're older than 20, please do not play this game on mobile. It will actually hurt your eyes. But I've seen some people play the game on mobile, so I guess some people don't mind. Or they have like really huge. Maybe they're just playing it on an iPad, I don't know. Not an iPad, but you know, Google Pads. Android pads. Oh yeah. It's just skill I've carried over from always playing underwhelming hardware. It's like the anime where the guy just carries around like 100 kilos of weight, and whenever they just remove the weight, they are like the ultimate fighter. And you know, when they lose the weight, shit gets real. I always liked this in anime. I feel like it's the same effect when you go to the gym and you're doing your regular routines, your regular workouts. For example, Bulgarian squats or whatever, and you're doing it with weights, like 12 kilo on each side. And my wife recently said, try it without the weights, see how it feels. And I'm like, okay, I will just do it without weights. And I felt like Superman. I'm like, oh, this used to be hard. I feel like this is the same effect. You could add a third button for approval. There is a... yes, I can do that. I have a system for approval. I will show you. How can I show you? There is a system that I can use for confirmations. For example, not here, not here, not here. I will have to go to the fight. Alright, turn on confirmations. And when you win, then this is the error that comes up. So whenever you need to confirm something, then you get this little error here. And this is the same error that I want to add to the rest. The third option actually exists, it's just not always active. Sometimes Death is offering you a third option, depending on what you currently need. So there's a bit of a choice there. Let's see. Yeah, if you have a second PC that you can just stream from, that's the best option. I think this is something that I want to do because I want to stream making music again. And it is so hard to set up because Samplitude uses some kind of weird ASIO plugin that captures the audio before it can get to OBS. But yeah, if you have a second PC, then you also need to have a capture card, right? Like some kind of Elgato capture card. It's not really about CPU, but it's just the headache of getting audio to work while streaming. What is it you're doing at this moment right there? So I'm currently trying to add a confirmation button. Because on touch screens, sometimes you want to see what a selection does, and you need a confirmation button for this. And the confirmation button should be here. So when you click on this, then you need a confirmation button, because this is really helpful for touch screens. It's not that important for PC screens or PC players, so you can turn this off. But if you want to play it on mobile or want to play it on Steam Deck, then you need a confirmation here. That's what I'm working on. You have a second one, but it's a job PC? Okay. Could it be done with only 2 PCs without any additional hardware? I don't know. You mean without any capture card or whatever? I feel like you have to get the HDMI out into the other one, so you can actually capture it inside of OBS. But correct me if I'm wrong. That's why I think you need a capture card. I think something like this. You need a capture card, yes. So you put in confirmation button screen at every interval that needs it. Yes, exactly. Whenever the player makes a choice, then there should be a confirmation button for mainly for touch screens. So if people just want to see what a selection does, like sometimes there is an info when you move your mouse over it. You cannot move your mouse over buttons on touch screens because you just have one touch. So yeah, this is what I want to add. Just connect them somewhere. Yeah, you need a capture card, unfortunately. Next time you could implement the time on a button, so one has to press for X time to confirm it. Yeah, that could also work. True. That's what AAA studios do. Like whenever you open a chest, press square for 1 second to open it. That's something you can do as well, yeah. You output the HP into a capture card and it sends the data via USB to your input PC. Right, yeah. I'll just stream the puny stuff and leave game for gamers. No. You have an Elgato HD60S? Oh! You can stream consoles using it? Wait a minute. That's cool. Elgato HD60. Oh, this is the HD60X. What is the S one? What is S? What is S? Ah, there it is. It's not a... Oh, it is available. Okay. They no longer... Yeah, I feel like the X is the newer model. Yeah, it says right here. Yeah, I think I will have to get this one if I want to stream making music without much of a headache. And then just move my second PC over into this room. So there is still a headache. You need to audio check even with an Elgato. It's all in the software you need to align. Huh. Yeah, we will see. I don't know. I'm just going to try it out and see what happens. Wait a minute, does the Elgato have line in as well? Oh, analog audio in. Okay. That's cool. So this should work. I can line out the what you hear from the door. And then you can just pick it up in the OBS. Yeah. What is the headache you're talking about? Are you talking about a delay? Or what is the audio issue with Elgato? Is it a delay or is it just you have to make sure it works? Or it's using the correct output? You've podcasted and setting up the audio system so they're in sync. Oh, so there is a sync issue. Because otherwise there's a delay between video and audio. Is that it? Remember the thing I told you about broken audio on my PS3? No, I don't remember. What happened? What happened there? Okay, so there's a delay issue. Damn. Always a headache. I will give it a try anyway and then see what issues come from that. It takes a little bit of a check and fine tuning. Oh my god. Nothing is easy, huh? Nothing is easy. What if you can you just, so what if you don't use the audio line in? Can you just use the HDMI, like audio through HDMI? Is it better than with the delay? We will see. I will give it a try. You still get delay with OBS and other mediums if you're using multiple mics and other components. But Elgato is one of the best options to explore with. Okay, that's good to hear. Then I will give it a try. I only have... I guess it would just be the video output of the second PC and the audio output of the second PC. And then merge it with, like, this microphone would still be plugged into the streaming PC. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, setting it up will be interesting. We shall see. Maybe I will do a stream while setting it up. I will just stream from my phone and do all of the setup while trying to get it to work. My PS3 for some reason doesn't output audio via HDMI. Oh my god. I remember something with my PS3 in that regard as well, yeah. There were some really strange issues with getting audio to work. It could have just been an HDMI cable issue, but I guess you tried everything back then. I'm sure we'll solve it and find next to no issue. That gives me confidence. Thank you. I can do it. And then I can make music on stream. And other things. I don't know. Maybe I will just completely switch to having a dual setup for streaming. Which is the end goal of any streaming setup, right? Having 2 PCs. It's been troubleshot to death over past 16 years. I like how you phrased that. It's been troubleshot to death. I really like that. I will have to remember that. But yeah, as you said, there will be solutions on the internet that will help me. I've even tried analog output, and PS3 still wouldn't want to output audio. I remember PS3 being a bit stubborn in that regard, yeah. But could have just been an internal failure, and that's true. But I remember there being some issue back then. I don't remember what exactly it was, but it was really strange. But yeah. Irregular human, hello! A fellow game developer. Everybody give Irregular human a follow. How is your game coming along? What am I cooking today? Just, you know, basic small stuff that it's not that exciting. I want a confirm button for a few choices, because the game is also releasing on mobile, and you cannot move your mouse over selections on mobile, so you have to have a confirm button. It's still in the oven, yeah. How is your game coming along, human? Do you wanna share a link to your Steam page? Let's get it. But yeah, nothing that exciting today. I will say I may wanna try Steam integration later on, because if I can get the Steam integration to work, then I can catch the friends list of the player, and then I can add the names of the friends onto the cards. I think that would be really funny. I'm doing some practice with Affinity Designer, so I'll be doing UI mostly for now, I think. Oh, nice. There we go, Echo Shred. Already on my wishlist and following, so please do the same. It's a co-op survival horror game. Do you call this Friendslop? Is this called Friendslop nowadays? Because I feel like I heard something about this. It looks really cool. And you're doing this full time, right? Do I remember correctly? You do have a timer on your head, but I feel like you're doing this full time. Yeah. Friends laugh. No, friends slop. How do you like Affinity Designer so far? Because I switched to Affinity Photo away from Photoshop 7 years ago, and I feel like I'm not missing anything, so yeah. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Nick. Affinity programs are really cool. And yeah, we were also just talking about a dual PC setup for streaming, because I want to stream making music again, but the audio setup is so complicated on one PC, so we'll just use a second PC to you know, stream actually, and the other one to capture to project the HDMI output, I guess. I dislike the subscription thing. Yeah, Adobe is like the subscription thing from Adobe is crazy nowadays. I feel like it's getting even worse every year. You like it so far? That's good to hear. Yeah, again, I feel like ever since I started using Affinity Photo, I'm not missing any feature. It's just a really cool program. You do have to pay when you want to upgrade to the next version, but I feel like that's perfectly fine. Just a one-time payment for the current version. You can keep it forever. What is not to like about that? So yeah, button face. Do I have the reference actually? Yes. Yes, I do. Let's see what happens when I do this. Hopefully nothing breaks. Choose skin face. Okay. Two days ago, I submitted the game to Steam, like the full version, so you know that I'm cleared for launch on November 12th. And I did get some feedback. And the strangest one, that Steam Cloud was set up incorrectly. So yeah, this is what I fixed yesterday evening. And the mouse cursor was still displayed when you moved around using controller. That was a minor issue, I guess, but I also fixed that. And something else that I forgot. Yeah. I resubmitted it yesterday evening, and I hope it gets confirmed now, so I can just press launch. So you're cooking a button? Yes, I'm cooking I'm cooking a confirm button. Because once you're here and you want to press it on mobile and see what it does, then you need a confirmation button. Or on touchscreens like Steam Deck. If you want to press it on Steam Deck, you also need a confirmation button. What's your process on creating your UI? I have my own UI system. I am not using the Unity UI system. I have, like in my previous game, I needed to make a level editor that also works on consoles. So I've just made my own UI menu and my own UI button. So everything that you see here is my own system. We have inventory button, and this is the UI button that I made. Because I wanted it to work the way I wanted to work. I know it's kind of insane, but yeah. Switching to Affinity was the best move for graphics. Yeah, I agree. It is a really cool program. And I also wanted the buttons to be in 3D space, because, well, the problem is once you are in a fight, for example, the buttons need to be 3D. So all of these cards are just using the UI button class that I've programmed. And then you can, you know, they exist in a physical, I mean not physically, in a 3D space. They are not real. And then you can also, you know, rotate them around, and they still work. You can still manipulate them because it's just a button. You can see it here. It's UI button script. I feel like this is also possible with using the UI from the Unity UI, but I'm not really sure. So yeah. I also wanted, this is a very specific example, but I wanted a kind of a web development thing where if you have an overlay, then you can press the buttons in the background. And this is also not something that you get out of the box. So in web development, you can just put up a huge div container that is in the foreground, and then you can press anything that is below it. but this doesn't exist in Unity, so I feel like it doesn't exist. I don't know, maybe it does. So this is also something that I needed. So yeah. But for my next game, I will look into using official, Unity stuff and things like that. Or maybe just switch to Godot. Really looking forward to release. I'm very excited, yeah. I have 2 more things upcoming. I have a talk in Graz next week where I will present a little bit of the game. And in 2 weeks, I will display the game here at the local game event. It's the biggest event in Austria, which doesn't mean anything because Austria is very small. But I will display the game. I will showcase the game for 3 days. And yeah, I'm not. There will be no, a huge wish list spike or whatever. It will be just exciting. And see a few more people play it. And then yeah, it's already November. Steam Next Fest, and then launch. Interested to see how it's going to be received publicly. Same. At the moment, I have 1,400 wishlists, which, according to other people, is not that big. I've actually had a game dev come up to me and he was like, I looked up your game here and it says your hype meter is 77, which is not very good. I'm like, oh, okay. Thanks for telling me. Yeah, at this point I'm like, okay, this game will probably not make me a millionaire, but the things that this game has already given back to me, like it allowed me to go to Gamescom last year for free because I just won a contest here in Austria. And yeah, I made so many connections and made new friends and stuff, so this game has given me a lot already. It doesn't need to pay my rent. That's what I'm saying. All good. Okay, in theory it's working. I just need to make sure it's actually aligned correctly. Because I'm doing some hacks here. Death is at the table, but the table is like this. It's not really. I'm breaking a bit of an immersion here. Where is the confirm button though? There it is. What does it need to be? Have you planned on marketing it heavily? And wow, that looks weird. Yeah. It does look weird. You see, there's even the rest of the body here. I have planned, yeah, so my marketing plan is the following. I paid someone. I paid somebody to come up with a marketing plan. I found a really cool person here in Austria. And yeah, we will see. We actually had a workshop yesterday where we workshopped all of the, I don't know, we looked at adjectives, we looked at first impressions, I don't know. We had like a 1-hour talk. And then, yeah, next week we will see what comes out of it. And they will also help me with press outreach, influencer outreach. Again, I'm not expecting a lot of it, but I felt like for once I will let somebody help me with this, because I did it for the last 2 games and it was just so tiring. Like, coming up to launch, you're already tired from just working on the game, and then you have to invest additional hours in sending mails and preparing press releases and whatever. And this time I'm like, okay, I will just pay somebody. Please just help me. Just help me get this out of the door. What does this need to be? Minus 60 what? Yeah. Have a nice stream, man. And thanks for hanging out here. Alright, I think it's minus 66 here. I mean, that is a really nice number. I'm not sure if this is a coincidence or not. Is it actually aligned? It is. That is really strange. Why is it exactly 66? It is exactly 66 on the rotation. Why is that? Is this also rotated? No, this is not rotated 66. Oh, it's minus 68. There is 1 6 missing. Yeah, true. Okay, I guess it's minus 68. Fair enough. Fair enough. Minus 68. There we go. We could have left it at 66. What does minus 666 do? Okay, and it looks like this. Unfortunately. Okay, we will place it at the same angle as the button. Can I do that? I can probably try... Okay. Debug log. Button face. Transform. No, not local Euler angles. There we go. But yeah, overall, I think I'm really happy with where the game is right now, and yeah, I feel like the launch is okay. I can launch the game now. It's just a few more things that I want to add. I want to add more music. I want to have one additional track for each of the chapters. And a few more languages, which are already in the works. And then after launch I want to do a content patch. 200, okay, that's nice. Confirm selection. Can I just say 200? Yeah, I can. Okay. Let's do that. You just change the camera for the different settings and everything is there active all the time. In this case, I'm actually... I mean, yeah, basically. I can show you. So I'm doing it this way because when you start the game, then you're in a cutscene with death. And you're also just looking at death. But when you are done with the cutscene, then the table gets spawned. You can see it here. Yeah. And then whenever you go back to death, death will just appear. And the camera will flip upwards. The camera is actually looking like this. So you can manipulate it like this if you want. There was actually a transition here where it just really moved the camera up and down, but it was kind of motion sickness inducing because I don't know why. It's just what it is. But yeah, you're actually sitting at the table with this. There's going to be an ad break on Twitch side, and I'm going to use this time to refill my water and stretch my legs. So stick around. I will be back once the ads are done. Oh yeah, that is exactly what I'm doing, actually. I'm doing it in the beginning, after the cutscene, and then never again. So that is exactly what you suggested. I will show you. So once you are watching a cutscene, then when the cutscene is done, it actually pans the camera down. So you can see the table appearing, and then it never does it again. It was way too distracting while playing the game, because you're constantly panning up and down. And I feel like, I don't know why, like I looked at Inscription, because Inscription does a lot of this. They sway the camera up and down all the time. And some people actually get motion sickness from this as well. So I was like, okay, I will not do it all the time. I want to be safe on the motion sickness side. Also because I get motion sick a lot. Very easily. Okay. Transform. Wait a minute. Can I just set the Euler angles of the transform? Not all the time, that would be too much, yeah, exactly. It is very unfortunate because I wanna make this very immersive, but the gameplay has just number one priority, and if it's too distracting, then yeah, it needs to go. It is what it is. Do I want to return this or not? Maybe when there's defeated the player, the camera pans up. Yeah, that is something that could work as well. True. If it pans up and then you see death and then you see the hands appearing. Exactly like in Inscription. That could work actually, yeah. I will try it. I want it to be optional. Default. Really? That works? Okay, cool. If confirm selection button. Transform Euler angles is new Euler angles. Cool. I will give it this and see what happens. Then it should actually align correctly. Right, let's see. Test. Click. It works. Cool. Can I click it? No. There's a bit of an overlap here. That's fine. There's a bit of an overlap. How far does it go? Oh, it goes... That's not great. Okay, maybe I can just move it a little bit further ahead. Confirm selection. Move it down a little bit. What about now? Oh, now it's better. Okay. It works. Wow. That's very cool. So, what do we need to do? +3 and also... Oh, in which direction? It needs to be... Let's try it again. So the button needs to be a little bit further down on the Y. What was that? About 17. -17. Is placing objects harder because you're in 3D space? I wouldn't... Yeah, I mean, it is one dimension harder, I would say, yeah. But it's not, I wouldn't call it hard, it's just you have to be aware of it. Before, when this game was 2D, I don't know if you've seen the original video. It was just very flat in 2D. I didn't really have to check all of the positions because it was just flattened anyway. And then when I transformed everything into 3D space like it is now, I had to do so many adjustments. Because the button was like over here. When it in 2D it looks like everything is aligned correctly, but in 3D space it was like all over the place. You're not, yeah, the easy set index is gone. That's true. But I'm also doing myself no favors here because I'm certain maybe it would be easier with the official UI of Unity. I don't know. But I mean, this is a very special case. You look down and then you look up and then you have to have another UI there. I guess I'm doing myself no favors by making things like this more complicated. It's another -10. Cool. So I guess I wouldn't say it's difficult, it just requires more patience. A bit more tinkering and time. But if you enjoy lining things up as much as I do, then there is no issue. You can just do this all day until it looks perfect. thoughtful placement. Yeah, exactly. Rack attack, yes. I have never seen that, even though it's a global Twitch emote. That is interesting. That's cool. Okay, does it work with controller? No. Yeah, that's the next issue. It needs to work on controller too. I cannot even move towards it. What the hell? Okay, another question is, what happens when I keep going? Does it get reset correctly? Yes, yes it does. Cool. So why is this not added to the menu? Let's see, confirm selection button. Rest UI. You are part of the menu. You are enabled. It should be part of the menu. Target menu add button, yes. Confirm button scale, what the hell is that? Never mind. Choose game. Half body toy, hello. How's it going? I'm currently working on a confirmation button for my game. My game is a roguelike deck builder, and you play cards against death, and you can build your own cards using Lacrima. Basically triggers, actions, and modifiers. And the launch is in November 12th. So all I'm doing is polishing up everything that needs polishing and just making sure that there are no bugs. There was nothing in the hover selection. Okay, I will check it out. Usually, so when the button appears, it needs to be added to the menu, which it does right here. So I'm confused why this didn't work. It is enabled, it is set to active. I mean, it works when I click on it. But it does not work when I... Oh, what? Wait a minute, so when I move my mouse over here, okay, I can move off of it. Can I see the active buttons? No, probably not. Debug. Buttons, there we go. We have confirm selection, there it is. Okay, it is part of the menu. Why can I not move my cursor to it? Ah, I know why, because it's in the same... Yeah, okay. I see. It needs to be next to it because of my... because of the calculations that I'm doing in my menu code. It's because when I move the button over here, then it works. Confirm selection. Let's move it over here. Yeah, now it works. Okay. I mean, I can just place it here. It just looks stupid, but we can do that. No, we cannot do that. It needs to be around here. I could make the collider smaller. That's what I really want to do. Not sure. Now it should work again. Yeah. That's interesting. Do I want to do that? Just dropped by for a moment during my work break. Oh, nice. Thanks for dropping by. How's your work going today? Everything going well, or is it not going well? Do you feel like it's most of the time for work? Okay, now we have to decide if we just want to move it a little further away. We can try that. There we go, and that's why you make your own UI. I would say this is a specific bug to my UI, so this would probably not happen with the built-in UI system. I don't know. But the advantage of having my UI system is that I can control what happens. So yeah, I have a bit more control over what happens. Okay, I think the positioning is fine. Just wanna reduce the colliders a little bit. Okay, I need to make it in the game. But then it works. Then everything is fine. Does the button have to be in specific 3D space to function correctly? Yes. It cannot be inside of another button. This is something that I probably could fix in the calculation. But to be honest, I don't want to touch that anymore. Like, so when you press right on your keyboard or on the controller, then it should look for the next button that is closest to the current button and in this direction, right? So it gets complicated very quickly because you cannot, when you press right from this button, it cannot choose the button that is up here. So it needs to be inside of this cone so that it feels kind of organic. But when the button is, it actually starts checking from the edge of the button, like from right here. And that is the problem right now, because the button is in front of the edge. So it starts checking from here where the next button is. So it cannot see this one. That's the problem. You had to try to do that? Yeah. Like automatic selection of the next button is actually quite complicated. It was a big problem right here. For example, if you're here with your cursor, it's interesting. My mouse cursor is not being removed, but okay. So then you have to decide when you press left what happens. And in this case, I particularly set it up in this menu to then go to the left gem over here. And you have to set this up for a lot of buttons like this, so that it feels natural. It's not that easy, especially if with a UI that is like swirly and curvy like this. Ah yeah. But yeah, for this one, I will just reduce the collider. Let's see, what can we do here? I will just move it to 10, or let's say 16. And then move it a little bit off center. Kind of like this. Make sure it's correct. -1.5. So this should happen. Should work now. No, still not far enough. Let's try -2. Still not working. Let's try -4. Still not working. Okay. Now it gets interesting. Why does it not work? It is in front. We've made it work before, so I think we can do it again. Let's just move it far off center and see what happens. I think it was because the button was on the same axis. Let's try that. That will not work. Okay, let's try it on the same. So without these settings. Now that we know what the issue is. Let's try it again. But yeah, UI is always really interesting. That is why a lot of game developers don't like working with UI, unfortunately. And I can totally see why. Let's move it over here, see what happens. Okay, now it works. Does it work when I make it smaller? Don't like what? Working with UI. Many game developers don't like working with UI or creating their own UI. Having to do anything with UI is often frowned upon. That's interesting. Is it getting the dimensions of the sprite? It is working off the dimensions of the sprite. I see. Well, that sucks. True. See? So true. I guess you have some nightmare stories to tell about UI. What was the worst UI story that happened to you? Oh, there's a song by Task Beenden. Trying to think of what to do here. I can move the button further away, that's true, but I can also make the sprite smaller. I'm leaning towards making the sprite smaller. You're making a custom engine and custom UI. Okay. You're doing everything on hard mode, I see. I'm sitting here resting on the laurels of all of the Unity developers. And you are like, nope. You're doing the Dark Souls game development. That music playlist is a huge throwback indeed, yeah. That it is. You wrote it like a dozen times. Oh my god. Yeah, it's making your own engine is something I will never do. I don't have the patience for that. I really don't. UI is the funniest part. Oh my god. I can understand that. Yeah. Do I want to override the right button neighbor? Is that the reason? Is that the better option here? It maybe is. Yeah. I think I will do that. In some cases, the UI isn't as important as some game mechanics because it's for the user, right? Yeah. Especially things like an inventory is crazy important. Like this is the, I don't know, I think the 4th iteration of the inventory. And everything here has to work with controller, it has to work with mouse. Okay, I will give you an example. For example, you can move your Lacroma like this, like just click and click somewhere else, okay? That's the first one. And then you also need to allow it to be dragged to a different slot. And when you drag it a distance and then drag it back, the user expects it to be just placed again. So it is no longer selected. And the other thing is that when you click on an empty socket, you also want the user to work with something. So if you have Lacroma on the side and you don't want to go over there all the time, you can just click on an empty slot as well. And everything just has to work seamlessly without the user, you know, knowing anything about and feeling any friction. You just really have to give the user to do what they want to do. Like it is so interesting to me because every time I watch somebody play this game, people try to drag it and you have to allow it. And then people try to drag it and put it back and then you have to allow it. And then sometimes they just want to click and move it around like this and you have to allow it. And some people try a middle click and on middle click it has to be removed and you have to allow it. all kinds of things like that. And I personally really like doing that because it's kind of like predicting what the user might want to do. And yeah. It's still a pain to make a working UI. Yeah, I also like making drag and drop logic. Yeah. And you know what's really funny about this AI, not AI, drag and drop UI, is that I'm actually introducing a plane in the background whenever you drag something around. Can I see this? There is a plane in the background that just checks for the raycast. Where is it? There it is, yeah. Do you see this? These polygons, the triangles here? This is the plane that is just here for the raycasts of the drag and drop. If you move this plane around, I will show you what happens. It's actually really funny. This plane needs to be exactly where it is, because otherwise it looks like this. Oh, okay, it works. Never mind. I guess it works without it. Oh my god. Anyway, it's this was a lot of work. Yeah, and you also have to allow for zooming. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now you can see what happens. Yeah, it is. This is what happens when the plane is not exactly in place. So the plane needs to be exactly where it was before. Otherwise, this happens. There it is. So when the plane is back where it was, then it works correctly. It's completely broken off. Never mind. Don't move things around. And for me personally, it's very important that you don't have to switch around. Like some games have the option to use mouse in keyboard and switch to controller. And I want it to always be whatever you want to do. Like you can play keyboard and mouse. You can play with the controller, like just do this. It's all seamless. And that is really important to me because I like doing that as well in my games. Last comment makes a very solid point. UI is essentially another interface, a data stream. It can and indeed should perform specific functions and be subject to specific requirements. Yeah. That said, creating a UI with minimal initial specificity is often much more enjoyable and easier. Yeah. Very true, yes. You know what? I actually discovered a bug here. So if you move your Lacam over here, then it glitches out. Interesting. That's because of the buttons over here. Yeah. I will have to fix that. That's cool. I'm glad I found this. All right. So the way I will fix this is I will just set an override. Button face. Override right is card game manager confirm button. There it is. Do you think a game that forces you to get used to the UI usability should be fixed? Do I think that a game that forces you to get used to the UI usability should be fixed? That is a tough question because sometimes, so every game is basically edutainment. Every piece of game that you encounter is trying to teach you something. So by default, you have to learn something at least. You have to learn the rules, you have to learn how to interact with the game. But if an UI stands in the way of you trying to achieve something in the game, then I think you need to overthink it, yeah. The UI needs to be intuitive, as intuitive as possible in the confines of the game. Like just so if the game is presenting you with a character that can fight, then it should be relatively easy to do. Or just an inventory. An inventory is a very good example because different people probably have different needs or different feelings of what they should be able to do in an inventory, and then you have to basically allow all of that. But you can also use that, like for example, a puzzle game. A puzzle game is by definition a UI that you need to try to understand. So you can actually use a convoluted UI as part of gameplay. Like for example, if you look at this game, then you will see that the UI of the game is actually part of the gameplay. I would say this UI is super complex, and the game forces you to learn this UI. It isn't. I mean, by itself, it is probably then intuitive because it explains the rules, but you have to learn the rules, and this is what I mean. In case of Faith and Despair, if you would just allow one type of implementing the Lacumas, Would that be worse? I think so, yes. I think so because I've seen that happen. If you keep seeing users try to do something and the game does not allow you to do it, then I think the UI is standing in the way. Another good example is the fights. It was the same here. Like originally in the first version you could only click and then play the spell on another card. And people, like in playtests, always kept trying to drag the cards. So this needed to be allowed. And then you also have to allow it to be let's go and stuff like that, and yeah. But this is why I think playtests are so important, like as early as possible, because then you can see what the player is trying to do. Wish you all productive work with UI Node and a good stream. Thank you very much, Half Body Troy. Thank you for hanging out and stopping by. Have a nice day too. But yeah, that was a really good question. So yeah, to summarize, I think the UI should help the player unless the point of the game is to figure it out. Like if it's a puzzle game or whatever, then it's part of the gameplay. Right, I think this is what fixes this. Let's see. Continue. So just play with keyboard and we can press right to confirm. That's nice. So that means we can also just display it here. No, we can't. Wait. We might need to move it back again. To this. All right. Where is the song from? Crazy. It's from the Half-Quake Trilogy re-release on Steam. Oh. It's a song that replaces Beautiful Crazy in the train section. Yeah, it's actually here. Beautiful Crazy. And it replaces this one. I don't think I will show it here, but it is, yeah. That was the original song in Patience, and I replaced it with Beautiful Crazy, Leaving Hope Academy, and 3000 Years. Yeah, I had to redo some songs, that's true. work? Yes, it does. Let's try it again. Okay. Let's try without aiming. Yeah. I was afraid of that. Okay, I can fix this with a shorter collider. So I guess I will still have to adjust the collider. That's fine. That is fine. -3. Sounds good. Yeah, that's better. What is happening here? That's really strange. Oh, it's because... Wait a minute. Wait. Confirm selection. Ah, this needs to be a box collider. Yes. Oh my god. Okay. This needs to be a 3D box collider. That's the problem. Box collider. Yes. Let's remove that. I don't think I need this. Of course. Oh, there we go. It's the big task beenden song. I didn't just forget it. I need to add a box collider that is in 3D. It only had a 2D box collider. So that's the reason why it doesn't work. Hell yeah. This song, man, is still one of the best on the soundtrack. I gotta admit. It's so good. It is so good. I'm still so thankful to you that you made this back then. That was very, very cool. So I think this is how it should work. Alright. Let's see if it works. I missed that music making time, yeah. Same. I recently looked at our old XP forum entries, man. Sometimes it really was an S. Oh my god. Okay, this works now. Let's try it again. Now it works much better. Yes. Does it still work with the fight rewards? Yes, it does. It was definitely a cool time back then. For sure. Have you heard anything about Nameless lately or sometime in the past? The confirm button last... Yeah, that's true. I need to remove it. I need to remove it. I need to remove it, move it. We like to remove it. Hide confirm button selection. That should do it. The last time I heard from the Nameless was on Personal Half-Grade actually. He reappeared on Personal Half-Grade like half a year ago? 3 months ago? That's when we talked a little bit, but not much. Now it works. Yes. I feel like it should... maybe a bit closer. Let's see. 0.5. Let's try it out. Oh ja, okay. Hast ihn auch auf PRQ gesehen? Ja, irgendwie, also sometimes I feel like maybe we should try something again, but yeah, it's probably not going to be the same as it once was. Back in the good old days of Meadow Mayhem. Okay, I feel like this is working now. Same with the other two ones. Choose gain phase. Choose gain max. Oh no, I need to do it for all of... Oh, that's another 4-1. Okay. We can do it. My English skills are hardcore rusted. I mean... Monster, hey, welcome back. Thanks for the lurk. I was in your stream for a short time yesterday, and I think I saw you, and you have your Instagram link and also your wife's Instagram, and I checked out both of your art Instagrams. It was really nice. You're really cool artists. It would probably not, yeah. Yeah, thanks for you, to you for stopping by. I didn't see anything in your stream because I had to go to bed actually, but I just wanted to check it out for like a minute. It is what it is. I would be totally down for game development in Unreal or just the sound design part. Oh, nice. Well, I want to make a horror game next, so we will see. No, you're the coolest. Choose max phase routine confirm. Yeah, no worries, man. What did we do here? Choose... Huh? Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, I completely lost track of what I wanted to do. Let's see. Choose gain luck. choose gain phase. Choose gain max phase. Okay, here we go. This needs to be here. And we need to change this. And this is in void, no, public void. Choose gain max phase confirm. Do this. I have a pre-alpha version of a game where you are supposed to get pillars down by touching them. But my progress is so bad and slow. Oh! You get pillars down by touching them. I mean, if you have anything to show me or want me to check out. At first I started in Godot but switched to Unreal for visual scripting. Okay, that makes sense. This needs to be this. Yeah, if you have anything that you want me to check out, let me know. I probably don't want to work in Unreal though. I don't know why, it just, Unreal seems very complex to me. The sound design function in Unreal are very interesting. Wait, okay, do you have an example of what is really cool? Like for Unity, it is very basic. And it is almost like if you want... For me, it's okay. I just use the default Unity sound stuff. But... I mean, I guess if you want to get serious about it, you have to use Fmod or WWise, I don't know. Meta sounds? Meta sounds? What is that? What meta sound? Let me look it up. Sounds very meta. The next generation sound sources. What the hell is that? You can build whole synthesizers? What the fuck? A fully procedural audio engine. What is that? That's crazy. Sample accurate control of audio. Holy crap. I mean, it sounds bonkers for sure. Rich gameplay interactions. Wow. That's interesting for sure. What else did I do here? Can I just move this into a function? Like say void choose function cleanup. I don't know. Something like this. Then we don't have to copy it all over the place. Choose game phase confirm, and here it is choose max phase confirm. Choose game max phase confirm. Okay, we are going to do that everywhere. Start coroutine. Choose repair deck. Let's put it here. Hide option preview. Okay. Same here. Same here. That's it. Phew. There's another ad break. I need to refill my water again, so stick around. I will be back. When the ad starts, I will be back for in 3 minutes. And then we will fix implementing this, or finish implementing this. If this, okay. Choose game max phase. Is this complete now? Confirm. Cleanup. Team. Yes. Okay. Choose reduce despair. Alright, I will be right back. Alright, let's fix the remaining choices. So all of them can be confirmed. choose with it. Okay. Public void. Void. There we go. Is this it? I feel like I want to split this up. Yeah. So next one is choose gain max despair. We will do the same here. Public void. Confirm. And that's it. Right? Yeah. Next is at the beginning, I guess. Void choose repair deck. There we go. Choose repair deck confirm. Public void choose repair deck confirm. Let's do this and what? Oh. What? Why? Why does this already exist? It only exists once. Huh? Repair deck. Choose repair deck. What? Excuse me, what? What is that? What? Huh? Choose repair deck confirm. Okay. All good. Choose the okay. Confirm. Is that it? What's up? What is happening? Same with choose gold. No. None of these are need a confirmation. They are fine. It needs to be on the repair deck. Gain max. Yeah, no, that should be it. My links you sending it through. Oh, that's probably because YouTube has some link detection or whatever. Can you join Twitch and send it over there? Or you can send the link without HTTPS or whatever. But yeah, YouTube chat probably has links disabled for security reasons. Oh. Your position is wrong. Button. Repair deck. And for this one it needs to be button face, that's true. For this one it needs to be button max face. And for this it needs to be It's not that easy. Button max despair. We'll just do it the right way. Gain phase, that should be fine. What about this one? This is button max phase, right? Yeah. Did you send me a link somewhere else? I'm not registered on Twitch. Okay. Real-time music, creating procedural music from scratch. Oh. Let me see that. Probably cannot watch it because I will get copyright strikes. let me check it out. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Let me see.
We'll open it up. Hopefully some of y'all have seen this before, but if you haven't, there's a play, there's an output, there's an onFinished. I'm going to delete that. We'll talk about it later. How do you make this make sound? So if I right click, I can type in and search for nodes. I'm going to grab like a sine tone, plug into the output.
Sine tone.
Music. Thank you.
Already sold.
It. I can change the frequency 1,000. Now I can censor all of the expletives in this presentation. So how can we make it make
51.
notes? So frequency, working with frequency directly is a little this at the end of begin play. And when we're falling, I'm going to get the BGM and I will make sure that we multiply. So messy, but we're working
That
so
looks
fast.
crazy complicated.
And plug it in. And now, let's check it out and see how it worked.
Nice.
So the kick stops when I jump, and everything kind of like swings up.
Okay, that is really cool.
So it's kind of cool. It's like, you know, this is like a ridiculous demo that we made in 50 minutes, but
okay, that is actually cool.
Like this, and you can actually go into an engine and do this stuff, and get all the individual pieces from the engine. You can build these systems that like make, you know, like you can kind of layer in complexity. You can test it as you go. Moving. What I do. Doesn't. Bam, bam, bam. Okay.
That's pretty cool, yeah. I like that, yeah. That's very, very cool. I will watch it later. That's nice. Thanks for the link, man. Yeah, that is absolutely crazy. I mean, I was originally I wanted to have like a kind of more dynamic music system for Faith and Despair, but the amount of space that it would require, like with all of the individual samples, I just decided against it. I think it was not worth it. It would be cool, but yeah. I just decided to make 3 versions per chapter and then just move between them, like fade the other one out, the next one in. But it would be like the original idea was that I had like individual stems, like drums, synths, voices, and it would just all be dynamically adjusted. But it's just the amount of space that it would require is just so much. It already takes so much space. What do we have here? Can we check this actually? No, probably not. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we can. Imported size is 42, but the original size is 247 megabytes. I mean, it's not that bad. But if you want layered music, then you need to have this times 4, I guess, or times 5. I don't think it's worth it. So at the end, you would be like another 200 megabytes. I mean, it doesn't sound that much, now that I think about it. But yeah. There are people that build whole synths for live playing together. That's cool. In Unreal, you can create the sound with the engine. I mean, that's save space, yeah. That does save space. But if I want to add real instruments, like for example, I have a cello here and I have some guitar here and stuff like that, I would still have to have this somewhere else, right? So this is, or like my voice. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, okay, maybe I could have tried it. Probably wouldn't have been that much different from a size perspective. Okay, this is working now. Reduce despair, please. Thank you very much. Okay, it requires a bit of testing, but I think so far it's looking good. Yeah, but I really like the concept. That is not something that you... I mean, this is something you can do with Unreal out of the box. I guess you have to have some kind of plugin, right? Or it needs to be enabled. Give me a rest site, please. I want to test something. There we go. Me as someone who cannot code the visual scripting. Oh yeah, that is a bonus. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Cool. It works. Wanna add sound to the buttons? I think I did. There is a subtle sound. Not sure if you can hear it. If I turn it up, maybe? It's very faint. No, that's not my mouse. And there's actually a sound that plays when you select something. Which I cannot hear at the moment. That's strange. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, there will be a selection sound as well. Do you feel like it should sound different? I'm not very sure. I feel like it's okay. I don't know. Let me hear that, because I feel like when I select something, it's now missing. That's very strange. Why would it do that? Oh, there is no max phase, max despair sound. Oh, maybe lighter to confirm the button sound is good. I will. Okay, let me fix that, because there's a sound missing actually. Max phase. Then another phone confirming it. Yeah, that's true actually. I have a sound that plays when you select phase. Let me find it. There is a sound missing right now. But yeah, that's a good point. I actually told Keon. Keon is the guy who's working on additional sounds, and this is what I told him. Choosing an option in REST. So yeah, when you confirm this selection, there will be another sound. So yeah, that's a good call out. That is actually what's missing. But there is another sound that should be playing. Well, that's really strange right now. Um, 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 um. Card game manager. Reduce despair. There it is. Okay, reduce despair. Mana game. Increase max despair. should also be a sound. What about... Yeah, that's the same here. It is missing. Oh. Interesting. Cool. Okay, so now you should hear a sound that's supposed to do something here. But again, there will be another selection sound. But you heard it correctly. There is something missing. You are a sound person after all. You just confirmed that. So when I select this, why is it not? Why is it not working? Increase max despair. There should play a sound. Maybe it's because of the position. Okay, let's hear it again. maybe I'm deaf. I don't know. But yeah, if you have any suggestion for missing sounds, please let me know, because sound is really important in this game. I mean, in any of my games, but in this one I want to get it right, especially. Well, what my rule is for this game, every sound needs to be recorded, like ourselves, and it needs to be some kind of Foley sound. That is my rule for this game. Because it needs to feel like you're actually in the world. And I feel like so far it's working. Why is the sound not working? And this is actually driving me crazy now. Let me hear that. Am I deaf? The sound is not... Okay. Fade out is false. Is that it? False. Let's try it again. That's crazy. I swear it is working on other selections. What DAW are you using, by the way? I think you told me in the past, but I forgot. Are you using Ableton? Ooh. Oh yeah, task. I also wanted to tell you. I'm actually taking singing lessons now. After all those years. The sound is not playing. This is actually driving me insane. Wow. Why is the sound not playing? But yeah, I'm taking singing lessons together with my wife. And it's really cool. Oh. It is not using the increase max despair value function. No way. Why not? Wha- Why not? Just call the function. Just call the function, my friend. What are we doing here? All right. I bought Logic a long time ago, but lately I like UAD Luna very much. The singing lesson is cool, yeah. It is. But you've been in a choir, so I guess you had singing lessons before. Oh my god. Card game manager. Yes. Increase. Max. No wonder it's not playing any sound. Ernst zu 1 ist nur eher selten. Okay. The craziest thing about the singing lessons is that the warming up feels like the warm-up session before actually singing feels like a bit of a ritual to summon evil demons. It is special. Ah, there it is. Did you hear it? There it is. Ah. Well, yeah, thanks for pointing that out. The sound was missing. The sound here is very low. And Gain Lagma doesn't have a sound hit. So yeah, this will be better with the confirmation sound. But at least it's playing the bass sound again. Yes. Awesome. Drüber nachgedacht, wieder Stunden zu nehmen, um ganze bestimmte Techniken zu lernen, aber habe mich noch nicht dafür durchgerungen. Yeah, I mean, du hast wahrscheinlich gute Connections, also für dich would not be that much of a problem to get singing lessons again. A little warmer should be like summoning demons, yeah. It's really funny. Ah, there it is, yeah. It's playing. Can I? No. There will be a confirmation sound. It's fine. But yeah, again, if you ever see anything again, just let me know. In terms of sound or missing sound. But that works now. That is actually we actually found a bug, to be honest. That was interesting. I was so confused with that Bavarian thing with you starting around, yeah. Oh. Okay, rest now as a confirm action. That was more work than I thought it would be. But all good. I'm glad this is now in the game. What else does... Oh yeah! Sacrifice also needs to confirm. Maybe. Yeah, let's do sacrifice confirm. Since we are already at it. Just do it. Just do it. Sacrifice. Sacrifice is a function in materia inventory. CS. Sacrifice. Show for sacrifice. Cool. Display cards. Sacrifice card. Big card. Okay, so right here we can say player wants confirmation. Else sacrifice card. Confirm. Let's just call it confirm. How do you approach pricing the game? Well, first of all, I look at the competition, and it's not really. I mean, it's kind of competition, but not really. I look at other games in the same genre. For example, this one. It's made by a good friend of mine. And you just have to take a look at what other people are pricing the games at. For example, I mean, Monster Train cost 25 euros. I'm not Monster Train. I cannot price my game at 25 euros. Balatro costs 14 euros. I mean, you could probably increase the price of this game to 20 if you wanted to. Actually, now that I think about it, it's yeah. But graphically, maybe not that impressive, so maybe the price is just right. I'm not really a Balatro, so might not go to 14 euros. I will just be a little bit below that. Say the Spire also costs, I think, 20 euros. 23 actually, okay. So I will not be in the 20 region. Anything above is completely off the table. 15, I could probably stretch it to 15, but again, it's like, what about this one? This one costs 15 euros. I mean, in this genre, it's really all about playtime, I guess. So I could probably get away with it, pricing it at 15, but I don't really want to do that. So after all of the research and you know, what people would be willing to pay, my current price is 11.99. I feel like that's an okay price. Some people will say it's too expensive. Some people will say it's not expensive enough. Although there are not a lot of people that say that. Over 10, yeah. I will price it at 11.99. So it's. I think that is going to, because 9.99 feels I don't know. You could probably go to 9.99, but it feels like a little bit. To me, if I'm pricing it at 9.99, I can just go to 11.99. If you know what I mean. It's not that it's I want to make more money or whatever. It's just that you also have to think about the value that you're offering, like the perceived value of your game. So if I sell this at 2 euros, people will be like, why does this only cost 2 euros? I'm not interested. You know what I mean? It's really crazy in a way. And if you price it at 12 euros, then people are like, okay, maybe the people that made this game actually believe in the product, they believe in the game. So it conveys a bit of a message as well. And as you just said, there are going to be discounts anyway. So the game is going to be on discount. in all the seasonal events. So it's not always going to be $11.99, but you know, always be discounted. Anyway. I also did a little survey recently. And I asked people what they would pay for this game, and only 2 people responded. I don't know if you're one of them. But one person said $8, $7.99, the other one said $11.99. So I guess I will just pick $11.99. If this much data is given to me, then I will just take the bigger one. And the other person who wants it at $8, they can just buy it at the sale. Sounds reasonable. Okay. I mean, again, I don't want to give it a too expensive of a price, but looking at other games in the same genre, I feel like it's a fair price. I also calculated, like, if you play through the game, if you play through the journal has 31 days, it will take you about 15 hours. So I feel like it's a good price. If you don't go through the journal and just play the 6 decks that you can unlock, then it's still going to be about 12 runs. So it's still going to be about 10 hours. Yeah, I feel like if you really like the game, you can get a lot of time out of it. That's what I feel like. Can we do it? Oh. Apparently not. Nice. Yes. Oh, it doesn't work. Oops. What do you mean there's no function like this? Build a call function, sacrifice card. Oh, it requires. Oh. Oh. Let's see. Card. Get active card. No. You just bought Deadly Days Road Trip? What is that? If you wanted to, you could also set up soundtrack pack as well. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to do that. I want to have the soundtrack ready as a bundle on launch. Just like with Tournament and Cat and Betty. Hopefully I can do it. It will be fine. It will be fine. What is Daily Days road trip? Oh. Ah, so that's what you mean. You have a deadly supporter bundle. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Oh, Sidekick Publishing? Interesting. You get 2 pet dogs, a flagpole, and a soundtrack. That's nice. Yeah, it's basically the same with the soundtrack bundle that I'm going to offer. It's just if people want to give more money or support the game in an additional way, they can just buy the soundtrack bundle. That's why it's going to be there. How much does it cost? An additional €3, if I'm seeing that correctly. €5, okay. Yeah, I think the soundtrack is also going to be €5. Wait a minute, what did I price it at in the previous ones? Tournament? Tournament costs €4, yeah, okay. Catty Betty costs €3. I'm slowly increasing my prices. Catty Betty costs €5, the soundtrack was free. Tournament costs €8 and the soundtrack was 4. Slowly increasing my prices. But yeah, Face in Despair is going to cost $11.99 with a soundtrack of maybe $4.99 or $5.99. We will see. Increment, so it's $4.99. Yeah, maybe I should just put it at $4.99. It's going to be $4.99 or maybe $5.99. We will see. I guess $4.99 because I don't have that many tracks. I think it will have 12 tracks. Oh, I guess that'll be fine. I guess it will be fine. Okay, let's see if it works. There is another German influencer who also has a publishing company now. What is it called? Damn it. Somewhere around here. Panic. No. Instance 3. Yeah, that was the other one. It's also from a German influencer. They have like 3 million, 2 million, 1.5 million, 1.5 million. Yeah, I don't know. It's I applied for some of these. At this point, just happy to get the game out. Oh, so you're actually talking about the same company? Ah. So that is actually the publisher of what you said, what you bought. Is it? Of Deadly Days Road Trip? Sidekick Publishing. Oh yeah, it is. All right. Okay. Oh, they are also publishing Mega Loot and Die in the Dungeon. Interesting. Ah, okay, cool. Ancient Egypt. Cool. It's not going to work like this. What am I gonna do? Hmm. Hmm. Do I really need a picked card? I guess I do. Picked card material. Variable. Sacrifice card. Streaming is a marketing tool, but wouldn't you be more efficient not streaming? The funny thing is that I would not be more efficient. Streaming actually helps me focus. Because, like, for example, if I'm working on this right now and I would not be streaming, I would just, I don't know, sometimes just go and check my emails or watch a YouTube video or whatever, and then you're completely off the rails. But if I'm streaming, I need to work on the game. There's no escape. So when I stream, like the 4 hours that are now streamed, I'm much more productive in these 4 hours than if I wasn't streaming. And I give you an example. Yesterday I was yesterday I was not streaming, and in the morning I wrote the news article for my website. Then I don't even know what I did. Oh yeah, and then I just wandered off and fixed some old Patreon posts, like imported them to my website for Cat in Bed and for the tournament devlog. Then I had lunch, and then I think I just watched YouTube videos until 3 p.m. At 3 p.m. I had a call with the marketing person that lasted until 4 p.m. And then I was like, yeah, what am I going to do now? I'm hungry. Then I went out to a bakery and got something to eat. And then I got back, and then I worked on the game for like 2 hours. Yeah. So when I'm not streaming, you would think that the streaming is distracting, but in a way it just helps me keep focused, stay focused. Also, streaming is really, really helpful because, as you did so earlier, you found something, and because the sound was missing, so it's like having more eyes on the game during development actually helps me out a lot. At one point, there was a technical artist or whatever in chat, and he was like, "Hey, your eye is not working or looking great. you need to do this and this and this. It just needs more dirt or whatever, crime. And I was like, oh, you're right. The UI was too clean. So it's little tips like these that help the game get improved and stuff like that. It's live debugging, yeah. And also just regular suggestions and stuff. And if people come into chat and say the game looks cool, that gives you a huge motivation boost that you also don't get when you don't stream. So yeah, there are a lot of benefits. And when you actually do say something funny or something profound, then you can make a clip out of it, and then you can share the clip on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram. And that helps. That does actually help with wish lists. So it's not, I mean, the main goal of live streaming is not only marketing, it is a part of it. For me, it's just, I also like interacting with people in chat. Like when they have questions, live questions. I like to figure things out together. I like to talk about random philosophical stuff. I like to talk about current topics. Overall, it's just a plus, a big giant plus. On the other hand, during these hours when I stream, I cannot do anything else. So there's an obvious downside to it. Like I cannot just stand up and pet my cat or whatever. I could probably do it, but you know, you are locked in. What is that? What is that item? Is that a pirate hat? What is that? I don't know. I was just thinking if I would do that, I would get lost answering questions and coding. I mean, it happens sometimes, like right now. Or sometimes at the beginning of a stream, it's usually when people join the chat and stuff. But it's always nice. I don't know. It is still not. It's still not as much of a waste of time. It's never a waste of time talking to chat. But not streaming and then just watching YouTube videos is a black hole. It is literally a black hole that you get sucked into, and then just 2 hours pass and you got nothing done. So I would rather have this than, you know. Have you heard the Nin soundtrack for Tron? I think I heard it in the trailer. If I remember correctly. There we go. Okay, we have the same issue as before. We need to remove the selection button. Is it good? Is the soundtrack good? This is another one of those situations where I just like talking to chat, because when Unity does this, I'm always, like when I'm not streaming, I'm always checking something else. I'm checking my phone, I'm checking YouTube or whatever. Because it takes, like right now it took 30 seconds. Just really awful. It's art now, listen to it. It's okay but not overwhelming. Oma from the first movie was a banger to me, so I was excited what Trent would do with it. Now I remember that I heard it in the trailer, because exactly what you said. They had to make a soundtrack that also kind of felt like the old one, but kind of modernize it. So I feel like it was a lose-lose situation. There was nothing you could do. I remember hearing it now. Yeah, I didn't like it much either. But I feel like his hands were tied. Yeah, this is really cool now with the confirmation. Nice, I like it. There's going to be another ad break. I will be right back when the ads start on Twitch. Because I need to stretch my legs. It helps my mental state. Be right back. Funny how some music is attached to feelings and motion to an era. Yeah. I know what you mean. It's the craving, right? Yeah. That's such a good song. Oh. I heard the old one extensively, so yeah, I was prepared for a downer. Yeah. It's always hard following it up. I mean, I had the same a similar situation when I remade some of the music for Half-Quick Trilogy. Obviously not on the same spectrum as Tron, but you know, people were like, what is this? What is this new music? But in general, I think people are okay with it. Do we have this now? Yeah. That's very cool. I like that. I like confirmation. I don't know. Just feels very safe. Does it work with controller? It does. Cool. Now let's do it for study. Let's do it for study as well. Nice progress. Yes. Progress. Oof. Upgrade card, I guess. Upgrade. Copy card. Show up. No. I wanna. Upgrade card. There it is. Oh yeah. Picked card. Is card. And then I'm going to do the same here. Upgrade card confirm. I have to get my living from the kindergarten. Keep it up. Thanks. Yeah, that was really nice chatting with you. Have a nice day. Good to see you again, man. Hat mich gefreut. War. Confirm. Is no picked card. If card is null, we return. We shall return. Nothing here, okay. Okay. Let's hope this works. Okay. Wait. Upgrade card confirm. Okay, yeah, no, that should be fine. Should be fine. Right. Let's see if this works for upgrade as well. Yes. Cool. That was easy. That was easy. Huh. Okay, that is not so good. That is not so good. I was afraid of that. Let me... Upgrade card confirm. We need to have all of this before it happens. I mean, I can... let's see. Let's leave it here. Void. Check if upgrade possible. Guess we will just... Is upgrade possible? Return false, return false. Also return false, and finally return true. Huh? Oh. Then I'm going to use it here as well. Yeah. Okay. That should help. Ooh. That's better. Oh. Yeah. Okay. We need to hide it here as well. Hide. Hide confirmation. No. Get card manager. Hide confirmation selection button. There we go. Now we have confirmation for rest, we have confirmation for sacrifice and for study. Is there any other place where we could need... I mean, for shop, for selling a card? Yeah. That's cool though. I like that. For selling a card. It's going to be difficult because there is not much space. What am I gonna do? I could try putting it in the center of the card or on top of the... below it? Wow. Just... Did it just stumble upon an error? I think I did. I think it just found another bug. That's crazy. Never stops. Let's save here. If we keep clicking on the card. That's funny. That is funny. Okay. In shop, sell card. Unlimited. Hey, sold. Indeed, it is an unlimited shopping glitch, yeah. How am I gonna do that? Well, there should be sell card routine. Input should actually be disabled. Ah, wait a minute. I think this is actually really easy. Card, disable card, disable collider. Yeah, that should do it. That should be it. You can just keep clicking on the card and it will sell it for multi-millions of dollars. Okay. Perfect. That's fixed. Do I want the confirmation though? Not sure. You definitely want the purchase confirmation though. Because if you want to check a card out, then you need... Yeah, you need confirmation. That's what it needs. Purchase card. Material inventory. It's not really... Wait a minute, what? How does it check if it is... if you can actually buy it? There's no... Okay, there's just no message. Fair enough. I just did not actually display any message. That's good to know. Okay, so we will just add a confirmation here. Once confirmation. picked card is card. If you want a confirmation, so you shall get it. Void purchase card confirm. This is the card. If picked card is null, we will just return. We're not screwing around. Okay, if the player wants confirmation, blah blah blah, purchase card. Cool. Let's see if that works. Then we probably need to do it for selling cards as well. Yeah, but I think that's it. No other confirmations needed. All right, that works. Right, confirm selection button. Just do it in the beginning. Wow. Got another art update from the artist working from LUFO, working on Angels. That's a really cool one. Sorry about that, I just got distracted by the art. That's just very cool. So this is the one that he showed me. And the other one is this one. Very interesting stuff. It's getting somewhere. Let's see if this works. Drop. The button is still there. Please get rid of it. Pick a card. There we go. That feels very good. Lacrim pack? No, do I want a confirmation for a Lacrim pack? I don't think so. Oh, but it has, it actually has an info that you might want to check out. Yeah. Ah, no. It needs a, it might actually need a confirmation. Damn it. Ah, okay. Lacrima pack. Okay, let's call this confirm. Public void shop Lacrima pack. If player wants confirmation. At least it's not as difficult. Lacrima pack. No. I don't have the button. Give me the button, please. Satchel. Shop UI. Lacrima pack button. This is not in my buttons list, right? I guess it's not. Okay. Public UI button, Lacrima pack button, and redraw button. We also don't have a redraw button. Pubic. No. Reroll button. Do we have a reroll button? No. Okay. I think it's just plus 1.5, but we will see. I mean, if it's that easy, then I'm fine with it. Last stream? What the fuck? Rare stream? Okay, let's see if this is working. Oh no, first we need to set the references. Damn it. Oh, a new item. Unity? Restrain yourself. Lacrima pack button. That's fine. And we need the re-roll button. Cool. Okay, so let's just do the same for reroll. Reroll. Drop reroll. There we go. We will just call this shop reroll confirm. Public void shop reroll. If player wants confirm, then we will let him confirm. Or them. Reroll button. Just call it directly here. Nice. That's really, really good. Okay. This is exactly what happens when I don't have chat interaction. I just get distracted when Unity is loading. It's so awful. Okay, this needs to be a little bit lower maybe. Like +1 instead of plus 1.5. Let's see. Shop, Lacma, pack confirm. Just put it at 1. Yippee. Unity, 40 seconds. Okay. That is crazy. "50 seconds. I'm not even in play mode yet. Okay. We have reroll, we have Lacma pack. Cool. Let's try it. Huh? Wait. Why can I not click this? Why can I not click this? What is happening here? Okay, it just needs to be at -1, I guess. Sure. 15 seconds. Alright. Nope, does not work. Interesting. It does work with controller, I guess. Yeah. Strange. Very strange. But anyway, I think that is it for today. We made a lot of progress once again. Thank you everybody for watching, and I will be back on Monday. The usual time, yes. Let's see. Alright. Have a nice weekend, everybody. And see you on Monday. Bye.